Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Amherst Federal Credit Union begins now.
Good morning and welcome to the first stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Lake Guntersville. The record-setting Lake Guntersville 32:02 is the record for the Alabama Bass Trail North Division and for the entire Alabama Bass Trail, and it was set right here February 1st, 2014. Brandon Staggs and Jerry Wright. But just 12 months ago, we had 58 bags over 20 pounds right here at the phenomenal and famous Lake Guntersville. But right now, we're kicking off our 13th season here, and these teams sold us out in 4.5 minutes. But we're going to start the way we do every Alabama Bass Trail tournament by standing up, removing our hats, and paying tribute to our soldiers defending this great nation here and around the world by the playing of our national anthem. All right. I can't think of a better way to start a Saturday morning than with the playing of the national anthem and hearing 225 engines cranking up to get ready to go fishing. Right now, do we have boat number 1, Ryan Adcock and Jonathan Marsh. You are free to lead out the 13th season on the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. You are free to release. Boat number 2, Thomas Garbotz and Brad McNew. Boat number 3, Will Grisham and Andrew Fikes. Boat number 4, Danny Hurd and Fisher Hurd. Getting the longest way away on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 5, Stephen Malaborski and Donia Zhang, all the way from California. Boat number 6, Barry Hubbard and Jason McCullers. Boat number 7, Trip Nugent and Morel Deering. 3-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 8, Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. 2-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese. Boat number 10, Cameron Robinson and Jackson Brown. Boat number 11, Lucas Wright and Ryan Galati. Boat number 12, Trace Swindle and Sam George. Boat number 13, Ben Yarbrough and Tim Campbell. Boat number 14, Brandon Blackwood and Clint Blackwood. Boat number 15, J.J. Atwell and Jason Phillips. Another team that traveled a long way to get here. Boat number 16, Robert Eret and Mike Russell. Boat number 17, Logan Cheatham and Jacob McNary. Boat number 18, Drew Hicks and Wesley Webster. Boat number 19, Chris Gore and Daryl Nelson. Boat number 20, Travis Loggins and Roy Loggins. Boat number 21, Wayne Isaac and John Paulk. Boat number 22, Johnny Patterson and Tom Messer. Boat number 24, Brian McFall and Brian Waldrop. Boat number 24, Jeff Seabolt and Joe Woods. Last boat in this flight, boat number 25, Donnie Story and Denver Satterley. Boat number 26 due in at 3:15 today. Boat number 26, Greg Tomlin and Jeremy Tomlin. Boat number 27, Zachary Taylor and Josh Austin. Boat number 28, Rob Wright and Samuel Fowler. Boat number 29, William Carter and Chuck Medley. Boat number 30, and a team to watch out for, Hunter Brewer and Nathan Brewer. Boat number 31, Michael Doty and Johnny Andrews. Boat number 32, Will Counts and Mark Jeffries. And the team that got the most votes in the Chase Cam voting, boat number 33, Brett Harrell and Tyler Smart. Boat number 34, Larry House and Taylor House. Boat number 35, Sam Long and Jason Atkins. Boat number 36, Lisa Johnson and Mike Johnson. Boat number 37, Scott Myers and Ryan Myers. Go get them. Boat number 38, Chris McGregor and Smith McGregor. Good luck, guys. Boat number 39, the OGs, Benji Seaborn and Jonathan Seaborn. Boat number 40, welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail, Chris Piper and Kyle Smith. Welcome back, Mr. Kyle. Boat number 41, Chuck Stevens and Dale Stevens. Boat number 42, Jamie Toon and Marion Yawn. Boat number 44, Matthew Campbell and Michael Campbell. Boat number 45, going out solo, Mr. Jeff Cannon. Boat number 46, Matthew Fincher and Jacob Kimbrough. I'll see you guys. Boat number 47, Mitchell Cash and Tanya Cash. I see you. There you go. They're excited, ready to go. Boat number 48, Delton Gregory and Dexton Gregory. Boat number 49, Sean Hornbuckle and Barry Morris. This next team caught the big fish here a couple of years ago. Boat number 50, Ashley Peebles and Anthony Wiley. First boat in the third flight, due in at 3:30. Boat number 51, Jason Metz and Candace Metz. Good luck. Boat number 52, Lawrence Judd and Preston Judd. Boat number 53, Jamie Starnes and Ricky Fowler. See you guys. Boat number 54, two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Lee Pitts and Steve Engel. Boat number 55, Blake Webster and Michael Tillman. Boat number 56, Gary Thompson and Billy Wallace. Boat number 57, Ron Cameron and Stephen Wood. Boat number 58, Trace Freeman and Hunter Wilkins. Boat number 59, Chris Hester and Alan Ball. Boat number 60, William Lynn and Donna Lynn. Boat number 61, Riley Johnson and Ryan Haney. Boat number 62, Scott Norman and Todd Norman. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 63, Bill Mayo and Walt Roberts. Going out in that Halo fishing boat. Boat number 64, Mr. Danny Shell and Anthony Land. Good luck out there today. Good to see you. Boat number 65, Anthony Vinson and Will Phillips. Boat number 66, Michael Woolley and Kyle Llewellyn. Boat number 67, Kevin Atkinson and Brent Turner. I think Walker weighed in a little over 20 pounds last year all by himself. Boat number 68, Walker Brown and Sloan Pennington. Boat number 69, Dustin Formby and Jonathan Prater. They caught the big fish last week on Lake Jordan. Boat number 70, Trey Doust and Justin Doust. Boat number 71, Mike Hood and Rocco Samari. Boat number 72, Hunter Gilbert and Adam Carter. Boat number 73, Kent Keys and David Campbell. Boat number 74, Tanner Mason and Nikki Mason. Thank you. Boat number 75, last boat in this flight, Dylan Mixon and Brandon Wright. They had a win last year on Pickwick. Boat number 76, William Nichols and Jake Young. Boat number 77, making her debut on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 77, Thomas Shelton and Maddie Shelton. Give us a wave, Maddie. Go get them. Boat number 78, Tommy Petrosky and Barry Hobart. They had a second place finish here last year. Boat number 79, Cole Wade and Donnie Wade. Give me a wave, Mr. Donnie. There you go. Boat number 80, Timothy Campbell and Richie Todd. Two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 81, Todd Beatty and Ethan McDonald. Boat number 82, Ty Cox and Cameron Gautney. Boat number 83, Ash Goja and Danny Pettis. Boat number 84, Bill Hamlin and Lester Jenkins. Boat number 85, Vance Hines and Tim Hines. Boat number 86, Greg Lamb and Don Lamb. Boat number 87, Joe Newmans and Jeremiah Sparks. Boat number 88, Mark Singleton and Lee Jolly. Boat number 89, Tristan Price and Gavin Jarrett. Boat number 90, Charlie Steele and Logan Steele. Boat number 91, Marty Wilson and Brian Mitchell. Got a Team Phoenix coming up. Boat number 92, Matt Van Meter and Mo Moyer. Boat number 93, Hunter Betts and Roman Calvert. Boat number 94, Josh Campbell and Randall Barnard. Team Dukes, 95, Phillip and Bailey Dukes. Go get them, guys. Boat number 96, Thomas Frink and Jake Aiken. Boat number 97, Craig Childers and Nikki Taylor. Boat number 98, Jackson Holbert and Avery Whitwell. Boat number 99, Jake Gibson and Michael Gibson. Boat number 100, last boat in this flight, Packy Lawrence and Jeremy Holden. Boat number 101, Dean Nelson and Dwayne Nelson. A team that's been here all 13 seasons. Boat number 102, Jamie Smith and Michael Making It Rains. Boat number 103, Kaysen Sanchez and Trent Boyette. Boat number 105, Christian, God, I mess up his name every time, Karabakis and Travis Ledbetter. Boat number 106, Jay Carroll and Stephen West. Boat number 107, Isaac Duncan and Will Duncan. Boat number 108, Christian Clemens and Michael Larkin. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 109, Jerry Hartline and Robin Vaughn. Boat number 110, Delano Green and Delano Green Jr. Go get them, guys. Boat number 111, Gabe Lewis and Cal Burton. Fished with us last week on Lake Jordan as well. Boat number 112, Jim Murray and Flint Murray. They claim they are the oldest team on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 113, Sam Moody and Ray Battles Jr. Go get them, guys. Boat number 114, Jacob Scrimshire and Caleb Fisk. Two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 115, Adam Bain and Chris Colley. Former winners right here at Lake Jordan, at Lake Guntersville, and winners of the ABT Championship last year. Donnie Beck and Tony Harvey. Boat number 117, Randy Brown and David Brown. They won the historic tournament on Lake Guntersville last year, 58 bags, over 20 pounds. Boat number 118, Hunter Davidson and Bryant Fikes, your anglers of the year from last year. Boat number 119, Michael Ellison and Philip Ellison. Boat number 120, Cody Haney and William Haney. Boat number 121, Zachary Gordon and Anthony Wright. Boat number 122, Danny Long and Kevin Fallon. Boat number 123, Brian Johnson and Brandon Gross. Boat number 124, Eric Morris and Randy Talbert. Boat number 125, last boat in this flight, Philip Nunley and Robin Erb. Boat 126, Dylan Singleton and Chris Allen. Boat number 127, Jack Pratt and Nick Pratt. Boat 128, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Lance Whitaker and Jeremy Briscoe. Boat number 129, Tim Thornberry and Tyler Thornberry. Boat number 130, Cody Bishop and Bynum Franks. Boat number 131, Ricky Campbell and Russell Silvers. Boat 132, Joshua Fordham and Joey Nance. Boat 133, Jonathan Craig and Lee Hayes. 134, Blake Hawkins and Josh Clark. Boat number 135, Billy Grubbs and Bobby Richardson. 136, Drake Luter and Tyler Wagnon. Boat 137, Heath Kelly and Kevin Breimer. Boat 138, Donald Jones and Douglas Mullinax. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 139, Adam Brown and Greg Diggs. New team on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 140, Gavin Moy and Emily Maldonado. Boat number 141, Corey McGlamory and Brent Randall. Boat number 142, Dalton Spears and Charles Spears. Boat number 143, Jeremy Sanders and Kelly Treese. Boat 144, I know they're going out with an alternate today. Terry Pryor, and I've got Terry Man on here, but I know he's got his alternate in the boat. Terry Man, we're thinking about you today, brother. Boat number 145, Nathan Wright and Natalie Wright. There they are. Boat number 146, Ben Webb and Ryan Anaya. Boat number 147, James Tomlin and Tyler Pruitt. Boat number 148, Alan Branham and Jean Branham. Boat number 149, Wendell Edgell and Daniel Edgell. Last boat in this flight going out solo today. Boat number 150, Jeremy Lamb. Winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, won the first event last year. Boat number 151, Preston Henson and Adam Lynn, going out in the Dukes of Hazzard boat. Boat number 152, Mike Fitzpatrick and Gary Fitzpatrick. Boat number 153, Scott Lentz and Drew Thornton. Boat 154, Greg Jones and Larry McNeil. Boat number 155, Joel Mayfield and Dennis Noel. 156, Bennett Nance and Hunter Fordham. They had a great finish here last year. Boat number 157, Devin Mobbs and Brock Lawley. Boat number 158, Weston Moss and Shalon Cantrell. Boat number 159, Cole Self and Kyle Lawson. Boat number 160, Alex Ross and Randy Ross. Boat number 161, Joel Scoggins and Derek Lester. Boat number 162, Harold Wells and Harold Wells III. Boat number 163, Danielle Vasquez and Spencer Graves. Boat number 164, Chad Wilson and Hunter Wilson. Boat number 165 had a good checkup, I hear. Boat number 165, Jason Cannon and J.D. Bedford. Hold on. Hello. Boat number 166, Brian Elder and Rusty White. Boat number 167, Joe Clark and Kenny Clark. Boat number 168, David Haraway and Landon Rich. Boat number 169, Brett Harp and Brady Harp. New team on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 170, Brian Marbett and Hayden Marbett. Boat number 171, Brian Johnson and Troy Gibson. Boat number 172, Joshua Moore and Lee Black. Boat number 173, Waylon Mullis and Wyatt Tomlin. Boat number 174, Scott Russell and Tony Smith. Boat number 175, Jason Wisenet and Tim Baker. Boat number 176, Lee Brown and L.J. Brown. Boat number 177, David Cagle and Gary Bates. Boat number 178, Jeremy Doss and Johnny Albritton. Boat number 179, Brent Crow and Jimmy Mason. Boat number 180, Elliot Galt and James Swindle. 181, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Philip Harrell and Clint Gilbertson. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 182, Alan Hayes and Danny Bishop. A new combo on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 183, Zeke Gossett and Briar Chambers. Boat number 184, Jed Lamb and Cooper Lively. Give me just a minute, we've got to turn the page. Boat number 185, he won a boat here last year. Boat number 185, Luke, Kyle, and Arch Cornett. On a tagged fish, by the way. Boat 186, Roy Morgan and Larry Freeman. Boat number 187, Connor Morris and Preston Morris. 188, Bobby Sharber and Jeff Preza. 189, Matthew Roberts and Terry Roberts. Boat number 190, Eric White and Adam Fleeman. Boat number 191, Brad Weiss and Jake Staley. 192, Chris Blackwood and Larry Melvin.
Now Brent Crow and Jimmy Mason.
Now Brent Crow and Jimmy Mason. Boat number 193, Chris Britton and Eric Springer. Boat number 194, Chris Duckett and Donovan Williams. 195, Braxton Cups and Jeff Arledge. Boat number 196, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Craig Grubbs and Matt Ferguson. 197, Nathan Harbison and Charlie Harbison. Boat 198, Ben Lakey and Jordan McGehee. 199, Tony Keith and Brian Gregory. All the way from Indiana, Wendell Eisen and Richard Eisen. Boat number 201, both of them have won on the Alabama Bass Trail. Stephen McAvoy and John Kellett. 4-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 202, Mitch Mitchell and Candler McCollum. Boat number 203, Justin Buckles and Chad Jones. Boat 204, Clifton Bates and Daniel Heidegger. Boat number 205, James DeMoss and Eric Fuller. Boat number 206, William Darby and John Greenwood. Boat number 207, Chad Hall and Ryan Hall. Go get them. Boat number 208, Tim Griffith and David Ayers. Boat number 209, Stephen Kirby and Nathan Kirby. 2-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, and yes, Tyler Kiker was in the boat. 210, Damian Willis and Tyler Kiker. I know Bailey is home watching. Boat 211, Bradley Jones and Brett Prince. Boat 212, Alan McCoy and Tim McCoy. Boat 213, Samuel Bailey and Lane Cooley. Boat 214, Hunter Eichard and James Eichard. Boat 215 was not able to be here today. Boat 216, Shane Mears and James Mears. They won a couple years ago back on Pickwick, and Tracy dropped a dirty 30 here one other year. Boat number 217, Tracy Robinson and Dustin Robinson. Boat number 218, Tom Taylor and Russ Reynolds. Boat number 219, Christian Thomason and Brenton Ship. Boat number 220, Taylor Tucker and Andy Kilgore. Boat number 221, Keith Van and Jeremy Jones. Boat number 222, Jonathan Vinson and Wyatt Brown. Boat number 223, Lance Walker and Cole Walker. Boat number 224, Barry Vest and Dustin McDaniel. And last, but certainly not least, bringing up the rear, but coming in first at the end of the day, maybe. Boat number 225, multiple-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, former Anglers of the Year, John Welborn, making his return to the Alabama Bass Trail. Wesley Sams and John Welburn. 224 boats. We had one not show up. 224 boats, 13th season on the Alabama Bass Trail. Will we see 58 bags over 20 pounds today? I don't know. Will we see a 30-pound bag weighed in? Could happen. I think it's going to happen. Will the record fall? We say it every year. No, it's not going to fall. I'm just telling you, it's not going to fall. 224 boats just took to the water right here, Lake Guntersville State Park, where it all started 13 years ago. Kind of crazy. All right. We're going to go to Jason out on the water. He's already on a team. I hope they already got fish in the box. Jason, tell us how it's going.
You know, that moment right before the fireworks show goes off and you have the big grand finale, this is the beginning of the North-South Division. It is lucky season 13 for us. Where it all began was right here, Lake Guntersville. We're going for a massive bag today. 3203 will break the record, and we are here at Browns Creek Bridge. Nolan, Spencer, and Jonathan Reese took out this morning a team number 9. They are a fan favorite today. All the fans voted on Facebook. They are one of those fans that everybody said, hey, we want to watch this team. So we chased them down this morning, and we're going to get to the action of the fish catching, going for 30 pounds today. Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Let's get it started. This bridge is already covered up this morning, so we've seen teams, I don't know how many teams went through the bridge this morning into the back of Browns Creek, but we have multiple teams right here this morning fishing the bridge. You know, it was done here. Hank Cherry won the Bassmaster Classic right here. This bridge is a very iconic spot, if you want to call it that. It's had many opportunities for Alabama Bass Trails to win, teams to win, and other tournaments won. So it's definitely something that you want to at least check if it's in your arsenal. The hard part is here, you may have to stay here all day. The bites that come here are far and few between, but they are some really good bites when you do catch them. So you have to fight the traffic. Got to get here early and claim your spot. Nolan got here early, boat number 9, so it was pretty easy for him to get his spot. But just going to have to take some time and break it down. You kind of got to let all the boats kind of go through and let the water settle back down, and you get your spot where you want to be. So he's staked out here since we've been here from the beginning. So, all right, Nolan, I'm not going to talk to you all day, but tell me just a little bit about what's going on here. So he said it's just getting set up now, had the boat number they wanted, so figured it was worth coming here to get the spot. So they're gonna definitely give it their best shot right here. Been one here many times before, so he knows what the potential is here. I know you can't hear very well from him talking. It's just welcome to Fishing Bridges. Lots of road traffic. Derry,
good morning, gang.
You made a run this morning. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, we made a little run. We made a little bit of a run, and also on another fan favorite team voted for Carroll and Smart. And look, I think one interesting thing you just mentioned, Jason, is that those guys had early boat numbers, so they could essentially pick any spot in the lake. They're starting there because it's, notoriously a lot of tournaments are won on that bridge this time of year. Like you said, many ABTs have been won there. But I do think that a February, a pre-spawn tournament, we've obviously seen it win other places too. And these guys are fishing really shallow. That's kind of their thing. But I've seen my former former ABT partner Houston Calvert won a really big college event here a couple years back, but fishing this same style that what Harold and Smart are doing right now, and actually kind of in the same exact area. So, man, it's gonna be an interesting one. I heard earlier today that someone said 22 pounds to get a check. So
Nice.
if that's the case, they're gonna, the fish are definitely biting. For someone to say that they know they're biting big time. So they said the trap bite and the chatterbait bite in the grass is really strong right now. Just they were concerned that if the lack of wind today might change things a little bit, but he said if the wind not blowing that much today doesn't change the bite, it's gonna be huge, huge weight.
Well, Luke's not here, but we
We've
have
got a
the
guest today,
Jesse Wiggins.
going in for Luke Duncan.
All right, yeah, we're on boat 118 now, Bryant Fight, and they actually won the tournament here last year for 29 pounds. It was a tournament. It was a tournament that had all the 20-pound bags,
Yeah,
like 50-something 20-pound bags. But we're excited to be following these guys this morning, and looks like they're starting off with some good places on their stuff. Kind of shallow water, like it looks like they're on the bank, but they're actually using good places on their stuff. Interested to see what they got planned to do this morning, and like I said, we just pulled up, no fish yet, and but we're looking forward to see what they got going on this morning. This is boat number 118.
Well, for those of y'all watching at home, we already got one fish catch while Jesse was giving his breakdown, and looked like it could have been a 3-pounder maybe. First fish might have been a 3-pounder. And again, for the people watching at home, we've got Luke Duncan is not here today for the live coverage on the water. He'll be back for weigh-ins today. But we actually made a major, major improvement by getting Jesse Wiggins today. Luke Duncan is good from time to time, but he's one of those Tennessee fans that, you know what I mean, you can't slow him down often. And I am glad that we got Jesse to fill in. He's probably in the chat right now.
We're hooked up on boat 118. Well, maybe not. We grabbed the dip net. False alarm.
False alarm.
All right, here we go. I believe this could be the first fish catch of the morning. Harold and Smart up shallow, and I believe this was the first fish catch on live of the ABT North. 3-pounder action, get the net, scoop him up, throw him in the box. Yeah, looks like a 3-pounder there. Just gonna get a good one to get the day started. You're not gonna need to weigh that one in by the end of the day. If you want to win this event, you're gonna have to pull that fish out. But good little starter piece.
Yeah, we are down here in the Browns Creek area, and actually we're hooked up right now, hooked up live on boat 118 Bryant Fikes, Hunter Davidson, and looks like a decent fish. We got the dip net out, so yep, it's gonna looks like about a 3-pounder, 2.5, 3-pounder first fish of the morning for this team. Maybe about a 2-pounder looks like, but they've been fishing probably 15 minutes and just got their first, looks like first keeper. But yeah, we are. Our water temp in here is 55 degrees and showing on my unit we're in about 10 foot of water. Where we're at, I'm not going to see where we're at, but we're in towards it is actually pretty water. Out, but it actually looks really good right now. So I believe should have a good game plan right here. And the water, like I said, water clarity is good, and the eelgrass situation looks pretty good as of right now. So I think they're looking forward to this morning bite.
think one thing for all three of us this morning was the new fan vote that we did. Y'all been seeing it on our socials, is voting for who you would like us to cover. And that's one thing we talk about a lot when we're covering the ABTs, is we've got trackers on around 40 teams. But when we do the fan vote, that allows us, it sees who y'all want us to cover. And all of these three teams that we're starting on were part of the fan votes. They had a ton of votes. So we were able to start with these guys. But again, if y'all have got people who are fishing the event and you'd like us to try and go cover them throughout the day, make sure you comment their names below. We've got iPads with trackers, like I said, on a bunch of the teams. So when we see the comments on Facebook or YouTube, we will try to pull their names up on the tracker and then go figure out where they're at on the lake. But we kind of started a little bit north of Takeoff, kind of, I guess, between the state park and Goose Pond, kind of in that mid-lake area. And watercolor, clarity, everything looks really good up here. I don't actually have the graph turned on to be able to see the water temperature, but the clarity is really good. There was a lot of rain this week, or last couple of days. The lake that I live on back home got, just within a day, it got chocolate milk muddy and blown out really quickly. The area that we're in looks just normal, normal Guntersville clarity, really clear water. Back in a spawning bay that a lot of fish move into this time of year, and a lot of big fish get in this area. And so hopefully these guys, there's I don't know, maybe 6-7 boats in here, and I think these guys are kind of on the juice of it though. So hopefully they're going to run into some big ones. And yes, for those of you who are wondering, I intentionally 6'7" just there on live. That was intentional.
Yep, they just caught their second keeper of the morning so far. Just put it in the box. Looked to be probably around 2 pounds. They didn't dip net it, so I'm guessing around 2 pounds. Yep, good. Yep, good fish. Good start there for just a little keeper. One they're definitely going to want to get rid of this today, but always helps to have a couple in the boat to start off with.
Jason, I think you've covered the bridge fishing on the ABT more than probably any of us have. What is your, I mean, and you've seen huge bags get caught there. What does it look like over there this morning as far as just like the crowd and the fishability? Jason, can you hear me?
I got you now.
Okay. No, I was just curious. You've covered the bridges more than anybody in the ABT as far as just like watching how it goes down. You've seen the best guys on the lake fish that bridge. What does it look like this morning as far as like boat traffic and like boat position for the guys? Are they able to get the cast they want to get to this morning?
So boat traffic here was a little heavier earlier. Some guys have come into this area and left. Of course, a lot of guys went through the bridge into the back of Browns. So we've seen a lot of guys, and sometimes people would think, hey, that will mess up the fishing. But some guys that I've been around before, they like the traffic to go through. It tends to push the bait back down, stir the bait back up, makes it have to reset. The bait have to reset, so that gives the fish a chance to get active for a second. Now, I will say Nolan fished a different side of the bridge than a lot of teams fish in the past. Especially, I mean, I was here for the best. I'm gonna do a Robbie moment here for those of you that know Robbie well. He used to be one of our MCs. Robbie always talks about his experience on the Bassmaster Classic, or even fishing the Classic, watching the Classic being fished. I sat here and watched Hank Cherry fish the Classic, and Nolan's actually fishing it similar to the way that Hank Cherry fished it. So he's coming down that bank right now and staying on that bank. There was a team, and they've already left. They started on that bank because they weren't one of the first teams here, so they had to pick their spot late. So they kind of went down the bank, kind of like Hank Cherry did. But Nolan kind of is, I don't call him protecting it, but he's kind of just really watching it a lot. Now, he's obviously using his live scope to locate fish. He can see a lot of bait. He can see a lot of fish. So he's been tracking back and forth between the center of the ridge and more back to this rock point here. A lot of riprap going down that bank. So he's fishing it a lot similar to the way Hank Cherry fished it, fishing it a lot different than more of the other AB teams in the past have. A lot of other teams fish it from the other side and throw into the bridge facing the lake more. He's on the lake side, fishing out here in front of it. So, and I would think that this time of year would be, fish should be moving back right now. I mean, we've had a warming trend all week. It's been really good weather the last couple of days. I know it rained some early in the week. We had some storms earlier in the week, but temperatures now have really risen, and we expect today to probably be one of the best days all year, if not the best day on the Alabama Bass Trail fishing ever, because we're going to have just sunny skies. It's not going to be pouring down rain and storming or 8 degrees. So this should be a fantastic fishing day from our perspective as analysts and cameramen. We just love it to be warm and nice. Now the fishing, bluebird skies aren't necessarily the best thing for fishing, so we do need some wind. But this is a slow pattern. It takes all day to really catch them here. So if he's committed to it all day, then he'll catch them. Someone's eating our camera up right now. Someone moved back around. One guy that fishes this a lot, he's not fishing with us this year, is Mr. Josh Butts. And Josh Butts would fish the other side of this bridge, same side we're on, but fish the other end of it. And they would really cast straight up in the pylons and fish all day, where Nolan's kind of working the outside area. And I think the fish should be chasing bait out here versus setting up on the bridge necessarily.
Well, I'll tell a story that one of our late friends who will never, ever forget. He would he'd smack me or probably cuss me if he was still here with us, but Rex Chambers, once upon a time, we fished that bridge about this time of year. And he would fish so far off of it, probably 2 or 3 casts away. And I remember I was running the trolling motor and I always get closer to the bridge and get closer to the bridge, and he'd keep yelling at me, back up, they're not, they don't get up there, all the big ones live back here.
Yeah.
And that was his thing, he'd stay way, way, way off that bridge.
Yeah. Well, we've got guys up in the bridge, and I don't see that a lot. We've got crappie fishermen here, you've got bank fishermen here, you've got other guys that are not in the tournament fishing here. So this is, if you come to Guntersville to go fishing on vacation kind of thing, you're going to stop at this bridge because you've seen it on TV so many years. So this is definitely a spot that people come to just to go fishing because they've heard it. But you're right, fishing off the bridge can be a very productive pattern, because the fish see so much underneath the bridge. You can see Jonathan though, Nolan, he's really scoping right now. He's scanning, just looking for fish, and they may not be set up yet. It's a day thing, it's a timing thing, for sure.
kind of just to touch on something that you said earlier, but you said people just go there just because they heard that that bridge is really good and tournaments get won there. So a lot of people will go there who aren't, I'm going to say, bridge guys. You know what I mean? Like there's guys who that's really all they do. And it almost reminds me of when people get an early boat draw like at Pickwick or Wheeler that run up to the dam first and get in the tail race. You've got guys like Donnie Beck who are going to go there no matter what. He always says that people run up here and kind of get in the way, and then once they, they're not biting or they're not catching them, they'll get out of the way, allow us to get into position, and then we catch them. That kind of is what happens at the bridges too. People get an early boat draw, they'll run to the bridges because you hear how many big bags get caught there and how many tournaments get won there. But they're not willing to wait all day long for, the 6 or 7 bites that they get throughout the day, and they'll leave. And that's when somebody, like you said, like a Josh Butts, who's sitting there all day and is fully committed to it, he knows he's only going to get a few bites, so he's not worried about it. And then that, that persistence ends up allowing them to win the tournament. But it's definitely, like you said, it's a timing thing. You have to be there all day. You can't just pull up and catch them all and leave.
He's not in our turn.
Yeah, so we'll, like you can go back and watch. ABT footage is the cool thing. You can go back and watch it from our lives. We've checked in on Josh Butts many times on this bridge because we're running to see somebody in the back of Browns, and hey Josh, I ain't got him. And then on the way out, we literally come back to him and he's like, yeah, I got 5 now, over 20. And it's like it happened that quick for him. So it can happen quick, and it will be over quick for some of these guys. But like you said, some of these guys just come up in here and, like we always see, like you were saying, you get around the tail race and those kind of things, that guys just get up there. They don't know what they're doing sometimes. But and we won't stay here all day just because of that, how hard it is to be here when a fish catch happens. This is a team we want to spend some time with because the fans wanted to see them, and they've done really well on the Alabama Bass Trail, got 2 wins, so they have great potential here. So we want to see them catch the fish. I see the crappie guys are pulling them in over there. It happened just as a boat went through the bridge, so. Oh, okay. I guess they're okay. I mean, they're screaming, so I think they're okay. I think that was probably a Luke Duncan fan riding down the road screaming.
Was he singing Taylor Swift?
I think it was. I think that's what it was. It was really high like that, really high pitch.
Yeah. I can see that. Well, I just wanted to say again, for all the people at home who voted for the fan vote, this is a really cool thing we're able to do this year. I think it allows us to start on some teams that, versus just, kind of usually what we do is we take off in an area and then we just find the first ABT team. And oftentimes I'll even cover teams that aren't even fishing our tournament, which also is exciting, just random people fishing. I'll throw them up on TV for a little while, but when we get the fan votes,
and that's your favorite.
Obviously,
we got
that's
fan
who y'all want to
favorites.
watch.
We got your
so
favorites.
We appreciate the votes. And like I said earlier, if there's someone fishing the event that you would like us to go cover, we're about to start making moves. Jesse's already headed to cover a new team. When he gets set up, I've got someone in sight that I'm going to go cover, and then Jason's going to make a move. So we're going to try and start on these fan vote teams, give them some time just because they were the first people chosen. But after that, we're kind of free range to go cover whoever we want. So if you've got people you'd like us to cover, comment them below, and we'll do our best to go see if we can cover them. While y'all are commenting, I know Jesse's not on live now. We're probably not going to do many 3 boxes today, I would imagine. So maybe we can get him in on this in a few minutes. But Jason, let's talk to the folks a couple things. One, about picking the weights that we think it's going to take to win. And then if someone guesses that right in the chat, they've got, I was told there's a lot of stuff we can give away. So let's kick this party off.
Yeah.
I think we've said it every year. Is this going to be the one that breaks the record? I'm going to say that this is the one that's going to break the record, just because how many gigantic bags have been caught all across the country this year. I mean this week even. All tournaments all across the country are just like having huge bags. Guntersville is on fire, and it's one of those lakes that can crank out huge bags. So I'm going to go with the record will get broken today. And as we talked about earlier, if it does get broken, I guess I'll have to put on the chapstick.
Which record is going to get broken, though? The weight record or the all-time 20-bag record? 20-pound bag record?
Honestly, I think it could be both. I think this is like a perfect storm if they're biting. So the guy that I talked to this morning was Alan Branham. He said if the wind doesn't affect the bite, the shallow bite, the chatterbait, and trap bite's going to turn on. Or he said it's really good right now, but he said the lack of wind may affect that. But when you've got a sunny day like this, especially after we've had like some colder weather, it warmed up earlier in the spring and early February. It was really warm. We had a cold front, and this week we've got some rain and stuff. But I think the weather is kind of setting up for the fish to bite at a really good time where the fish are fat. They're big pre-spawn. I think if the stars align, this could be a really good one, like we talked about earlier. I'm going to go both records get broken. 33 and a half, 34 and a half is what I'm going to say is the winning weight. Giant bag.
Really?
And huge ones.
Wow, 34?
Yep.
Making sure we're hearing you
So this
right.
is going to be one of those days that it's going to be one of those days where people all over the country are sharing the ABT post because of how much it takes to win.
Yeah, that would be so awesome. I would love for it to be broken today. I mean, I know that record has held for so long, and it's been so hard to do, but today does seem right. I mean, it's just been a great week of preparing for this event. Teams have had lots of practice, and we've watched other events come to this lake and in the worst of conditions still catch really good weight. Today's conditions favor a little bit that bigger bag. The timing favors that bigger bag. So really know that the lake's had a lot of pressure over the last couple weeks. I mean, there's tournaments today outside of our event. There's tournaments next weekend, tournaments Sunday. This lake seems to always have a tournament going on. And, you know, there are people watching this live right now because they have a tournament coming up here. So this right here definitely is the day that a lot of guys are going to be watching just to figure out, well, what do these Alabama Bass Trail guys do? Because they are the best of the best when it comes to team fishing. And when they show up at a lake, you can expect records to be broken. I mean, even the records they hold themselves. So I'm going to go with you, Darren. I think both records will get broken today. If not, it will be right there at it.
Yep.
I just expect some of those really big bass to be caught today. And it's going to be probably some of those guys that break outside the norm a little bit. Some of this stuff that we always expect teams to be doing. I think there's some of these guys that have got some of these little sneaky spots that we always say nobody knows about. And there's probably 2 or 3 guys sitting on that spot right now, and they're just waiting for that spot to free up a little bit better, and they're going to slide in there and catch them. So it's going to be fun. I hope that we can get on that first place team. I really hope that we can get around them and watch them catch them. So we're definitely going to be making a lot of moves today. Our goal is to try to cover about 30 teams today. So it's about time to start moving around a little bit, I think, though.
Well, Jason, I've got several boats around me. We
Jesse Wiggins come out of here. So he just slid out of here. So he's coming out of Browns, going to get another team. So, yeah, if you want to jump around, we'll hang out here for a little bit. Oh, got a fish catch just at that time. How about that? Perfect timing. Not a bad one. Definitely a cullable fish later for the day, but I mean, it's definitely not the size we need, but it is a fish in the box. And that's what we're going for at this point. Well, it looks like Darian's set up on another team, been moved around a little bit. Darian, we got a fish catch over here. Got one in the box, not a giant, but it's a start.
There you go. There you go, there you go. We've got boat number 206, and this is the Bill Darby in John Greenwood. I'm 97% sure. 3% chance I'm wrong. There's only one Bill Darby though. I can see his stubbornness from here. Oh, that's him, I can tell. The man in the front, for those of you who don't know Bill Darby, he is he's got this secret pond called Candyland, and if you mention it to him, he will act like he doesn't even know what you're talking about, because it's not invite only. It's like one of those private things. Like you have to, like, there's a code word to even get him to reference Candyland. And once upon a blue moon ago, I had the opportunity to go fish with him at Candyland. Oh, he just had a bite. I had an opportunity to go fish at Candyland, and let me tell you, it's the actual best bass fishing you've ever seen in your life. But if you ever ask him in person, he's going to deny that he even knows what you're talking about. We'll scoot in a little closer, see if we can get an interview with him. Uh-oh, he's burning his bait in. He must have seen one on the scoper. What has he got? Oh, he's about to cast a glove at him. Ladies and gentlemen, I am right in the way, if you're wondering. I think this is how the tournament could be won. We haven't talked to them yet to know what they've got or what practice was like, but you've got some guys that are fishing the bank who, like this is, like I said earlier, we're in the same area we were covering with Harold and Smart. They're working the bank. Fish are, pre-spawn fish are moving up to spawn whenever that happens. I don't think it's happening right now, obviously, but Darby has got his eyes, like in the front, they're keeping that live scope moving around, looking for fish that are roaming, and as soon as you see one pick up and throw at it, when he picked his rod up, it looked like there might have been a glove on his bait. Something was on his bait that it wasn't just the bait, so he had to fix it, and he couldn't get a cast on it immediately. But like having the ability to see that, throw on them, and catch some of these like cruising big ones out off the bank, I think is going to be kind of the trick. Jesse's got set back up on another team. So Jesse, who you got?
All right, we're down here at All Reds. Obviously a very popular area. And we're on boat number 146, Ryan and I, Ben Webb. Just talked to them, they don't have any fish yet. I told them we was their good luck charm, we just pulled up. So I told them to go ahead and get the dip net ready because we just got here. So, but it looks like they're using a little bit of forward-facing sonar this morning. Kind of like the first boat we was on, very similar situation. So kind of the same depth. Water temp in All Reds, 55 still. So, and the water clarity is really good. A little bit of eelgrass floating, but the wind is starting to blow a little bit. So that'll get the eelgrass kind of out of the way and allow teams to be able to fish effectively. That's the only problem on Guntersville. It's what protects the lake, and it also it's what makes it so good, but it also gets frustrating with the eelgrass floating. But man, it makes the fishing so great out here, and that's why the weights are always really good, and having that vegetation under the water. So, but looking forward to watching these guys for a little bit. And obviously Ryan is Fisher's dad. Everybody knows Fisher come up through the Alabama Bass Trail and is on the Elite Series now. So we maybe he's channeling that inner Fisher and I right here, and like father, like son. We'll see here shortly.
Well, Jesse, before I think you were moving earlier, me and Jason were talking about, will this be a tournament that the records get broken? And I was saying that so many huge bags have been caught the last couple of weeks all over the country. Fisher caught a giant bag, some sneaky lake yesterday, and I believe you know where he was probably at, but do you think that this could be the event that the ABT record gets broken, which would have to be 32:03, I believe?
Yeah, I don't know that it's going to be broken, but I do know that the numbers, the 20-pound bag numbers may be in jeopardy. Especially if this winds get to blowing with this sun, I can actually feel the heat radiating through my jacket. So it does the same thing to the shallow water here on Guntersville. And those big females like to get up shallow later in the day. Mm-hmm. So if this ripple stays on the water and that heat comes, those 20-pound bags, that number is definitely in jeopardy. The size right now in Guntersville is not as big as it was back then. Like, you don't see as many 8, 9 pounders, but you see more 5 and 6 pounders. So that gets your 20, 25 pound bags. You see a lot more of those. So, but we're definitely in for some numbers. And
Jesse,
trust me, Darian, I hope the 32 gets broke. I would love to see that. Love to see that for the lake. But I'm thinking the numbers may be broke, but probably not the 32. But you never know. Somebody could catch a 10 and an 8, and they'd have a chance to break it. And you can do that out here.
Yeah. Well, we were watching Darby and Greenwood earlier, and Darby said he'd come over here and see if I shaved off that stupid mustache. And he was very happy to see that it is gone now. So I did shave the mustache, unfortunately. And also felt like I was kind of right dead in his way when he was coming to look for these fish. Couple of small ones got caught. I thought you were gonna catch a big one right here in front of us, so that'd have made the best ABT fish catch of the year. How has practice been? Pretty good? Are they biting good?
Not for us, it was for us.
Yeah.
We only got 1 day of practice. I think that thunderstorm messed them up. That's 4,000 other boats.
Yeah, that could do it too. I'm gonna poke right on back here now. There's 2 more boats slid in behind us. So, as Jesse was giving a real in-depth breakdown of kind of the layout of the lake right now and how he was saying there's so many 4 to 6 pounders right now. And that's why the weights get to the 20s and mid-20s so easily, and so many people are catching 20-pound bags. I agree that definitely, it seems like that record every year could get broken. Just because the lake keeps getting better and getting better. To me, it seems like. I don't know if we had a Facebook or YouTube comment. Earlier, we had an update on the numbers. We had over 200 on YouTube and over 70 on Facebook, which is a really good number. So we appreciate if you're tuned in this morning. We appreciate you. I've said many times, but we've got the trackers on the iPads. We've got roughly 40 trackers out, but if there's anybody you'd like us to cover, comment that below. If there's any fishing questions you'd like us to ask the guys, comment that below. Like I said, our job is to cover fishing, but also ask the questions that y'all are presenting. And then we've got a giveaway for the winning weight, if you guess that below. So comment below. You can guess up to 3 times. I guess I'm gonna make the rules real quick because, well, there's no standard for this. So guess the winning weight of the event. If you get it right, we've got Crush City and Yamaha prospects. We got some merch, we got some baits, a ton of baits actually. So comment below, and we'll look through the comments later this week. After the event's over, we'll get the baits shipped out. We'll probably pick 1 or 2 winners on Facebook, 1 or 2 winners on YouTube. So hey, just get it right. Probably 33, I'm gonna say 33-40 is gonna win. 33-40, like ABC. I don't know what these guys are doing.
Well, we made a little bit of a move. We've caught up with boat 184, Jed Lamb and Cooper Livey. Don't know what they got yet. But that's another one of our fan favorites. They're doing a lot of staring at the screen right now, so I noticed them on the tracker. They've been sitting here since this is their first spot. Got a few teams in the area here. I see Mark McKay, Tim Hurst just over the way. Trying to ease up here, figure out where they're fishing, ease up here a little bit. Well, it is about that time. It's oh, hang on, we got a fish catch. Let's wait for this fish catch. We're gonna take a break right here, 7:40 as the clock says, so be right back. Alabama Bass Trail North Division from Lake Guntersville. We'll be right back, don't go far.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
With 69,000 acres of deep blue water to dive into and so many possibilities to explore, why would you want to go anywhere other than Lake Guntersville, Alabama's great natural attraction?
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
Stetson Blaylock, Todd Auden, Hank Terry, let's go!
Garmin LiveScope, I tell you right now, if you don't have it, you are behind. It's just wild. It's like a video game.
If you do not have that Garmin LiveScope, you are definitely missing out.
Bassmaster Classic champion,
This is Jack's Country, where fishing season is getting an early start. So drop anchor at Jack's for the catfish basket, just $6.49. 3 pieces of crispy southern fried catfish, a fresh, always made from scratch biscuit, and your choice of 1 classic Jack's Country side. The fish aren't the only ones biting today. So hurry in for a Jack's catfish basket before it's gone. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Lake Guntersville, 69,000 acres. As you can see, the accepted species here at Lake Guntersville is largemouth, smallmouth, and spotted bass. Lake Guntersville a little bit different. We have some Tennessee rules that are in play as well, but you can see those size limits there. This is the lake of all the records on the Alabama Bass Trail. We have a 3202 heaviest weight. That was here February 1st, 2014, the very first ever Alabama Bass Trail tournament. And then last year, 2025, 58 bags over 20 pounds. Welcome into the Alabama Bass Trail studio. A lot of records have been established right here at Lake Guntersville. 2-time Bassmaster Classic Lake. It is going to be a fun day. We've got bluebird skies, we've got sun, we've got a little bit of wind, all of those things. A warming trend at the end of February means big bass here at Lake Guntersville, and I have a feeling we're going to see that. We're going to get right back out on the water. Jason Duran going to talk about our Garmin Watch to Win. Jason, go ahead and talk to us about it.
Yes, ma'am. We are watching a fish catch right here. I'm afraid it may not be what we're looking for. It looks like it's probably going to be a drum. Jed said when I came in on him a second ago that there were a lot of drum in the area. So they're about to make a move. Before they do that, let's talk just a little bit about our Garmin Watch and Win giveaway. Those of you watching the Alabama Bass Trail live coverage right now from Lake Guntersville, you have a chance to win this season. And I'm talking about winning a big deal. $2,500 prize, which is a Garmin EchoMap Ultra 2 106 SV. All you have to do this morning is like, share, and comment shared and you're entered. All your Facebook friends, go do that. Like, share, and comment below, shared. If you're watching on YouTube this morning, all you got to do is like this post, comment, and subscribe. 1 entry per person per tournament. And we're going to give away 3 of those throughout the season. 1 for the South, 1 for the North, and 1 for the ABT 100. So Facebook viewers, like the live, share the live, comment shared on the live, YouTube. Like the live, comment live, subscribe to the channel. So we're going to bounce around to some other teams. As you're watching the live right now, don't forget to get entered for the Garmin Watch and Win giveaway for that 106 SV. Let's go.
All right, those guys are going to move around a little bit. Let's talk about this tournament. Back in August 2025, this division sold out in 4.5 minutes. 225 teams sold out in 4.5 minutes. This is what they're going for. Over $64,000 payout today. $15,000 goes to the first place prize winner. And if they're in a Phoenix boat, that's an additional $8,000. Up to $2,000 from AmFirst. Of course, you've got the Yamaha Power Pay. The big fish is $1,000. A lot of contingency money here on the line. And that all-important points lead. So points are important. The top 75 in the points and the winners go to that championship down on Lake Eufaula in October for a chance to take home a $50,000 first place prize. A $100,000 no entry fee championship here on the Alabama Bass Trail. A lot of work to get there. They've got 5 tournaments in front of them. This tournament's going to set the standard right now. So fun place to start. We're excited to be here. Want to thank Katie Norton, Chloe, for being our host this week from the Marshall County Sports and Tourism Agency. They do a lot for Lake Guntersville, and it takes a village to do tournaments like the Alabama Bass Trail. We have 225 teams registered. We had 1 have an emergency and had to go home yesterday, so we do have 224 boats. Luke Duncan is not on the water, as I'm sure you can tell. We've got Mr. Jesse Wiggins filling in for him. He will grace us on the stage this afternoon to do the weigh-in. I don't think he wants to miss being here at Lake Guntersville at the end of February. So I'll give you another little bit of history on the Alabama Bass Trail. The last time we did a February 28th tournament was on 2015. We had 13 inches of snow 2 days before that tournament, so a lot better weather leading up to this event. Cold Monday, Tuesday, Thursday we had a rainstorm come through, but Friday was warming up, and today's going to be around 70 degrees. We've seen water temperature anywhere from 51 to 56 degrees, bluebird skies, and up to 5-mile-an-hour winds today. So everything talks bass fishing. So I think that it's going to set up really, really well. So thank you guys for tuning in on social media. Jason went over our Garmin Watch to Win program. That's going to be going on all season long. Going to give away 3 of those 106 SVs. Give back to the people who's given to us, showing all the love on social media. So thank you so much. I know Darian is setting up on a team. We're going to get back out on the water with Darian. And, you know, he drums up all kind of giveaways throughout the day. So make sure that you're listening to what Darian, Jason, Jesse, whatever they want to give away, they pretty much do that. So, and we give them that right to do that. So, Darian, I see that you're on a team. Can you tell us who you're with? Have you had a chance to get their boat number?
Well, to be honest with you, there's so many boats in the area and the kind of people are moving around. We're back with Darby and Greenwood, and they've kind of set up on another spot. There was a few boats over here earlier this morning, and I thought that we were headed to a boat that had been parked here all morning. It looks like they moved, and Darby and Greenwood kind of slid in. This place kind of cleared out a little bit, so I don't know if, you know, normally when there's this many boats, especially in the ABT, it's not like people just randomly pulled into a spot. They definitely practiced and found fish in here. There's a lot of people that started in this area. A lot of them have moved. So I imagine obviously we've seen the bite is a little bit slow this morning. So I don't know if it's something where the guys who can sit in here and wait it out until the fish move up, and, you know, as the sun gets up, the fish are going to move up a little bit and start getting more active. So maybe these guys are making the smart decision by waiting a little longer before they make a run. But yeah, what Kayla just said, if y'all missed this earlier, we're doing a giveaway. We've got a ton of Crush City baits and some Yamaha hats. I don't know if there's more like other Yamaha merch, but I know there's at least some Yamaha hats and Crush City plastics. So if you comment below, you get 3 guesses to guess the winning way to the event. We're going to give away some of those baits and hats. And again, if you're on YouTube or Facebook, we appreciate you spending your morning with us. We've got potential for a record-breaking day. A lot of people are saying it's going to be a good one. So y'all stay tuned, and we're going to do our best to see if we can give you some good fish catches this morning. We just got a text update, 312 on YouTube, 72 on Facebook. I don't remember having over 300 before on YouTube. Maybe we have, but to me that's one of the higher numbers that I remember getting in a text. So if you're watching on YouTube, we definitely appreciate it. Keep blowing up the chat. We've got a bunch of ABT staff kind of keeping their eyes on the chat. So if there's any questions you've got, we get them in text immediately, and we'll do our best to get the questions answered.
Yeah. It says it's got a lot of eelgrass. They were starting out yesterday right there at the mouth of it where we were with Jed earlier. It's just been tough on them. You can see they got the trolling motor on high, just really scoping around right now. Trying not to get in their way. So this is boat number 8, Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. Y'all got anything? Any fish?
Yes, we are on boat 115, and we are ready in about 15 seconds.
Okay. I said, that's totally fine. What changed over there? Just the eelgrass came in?
They're just swimming.
Yeah.
You never know. You
Yeah.
just gotta find them every day. They're just swimming all the time.
Mark said that the mouth of this, you know, they really just went away. He said the eelgrass kind of came in, and Jed had said he feels like there's just a bunch of drum in there, and we did see a team not in the event catch a drum. So there's a lot of different, he said, than wasn't there earlier this week. So he said they're just swimming. He said you got to find them every day. So he's running around out here, just obviously got the live scope on and just moving around a lot, trying to find them. He said they're gonna make a move here in a minute, but it just can't find them, I guess. You know, just really can't get on top of them. A lot of water to cover in this pocket right here. A lot of boats moving around now too, so they've all had a chance to hit their first spot and give it a good opportunity, and now they're moving around a little bit. There are 4 teams on that spot we were on just a second ago. So Jesse, you've been bouncing around a little bit. We saw you come out of Browns earlier. Where are you now?
All right, we're down here. We are kind of in the Seabold Creek area. I guess before you get to the Seabold, down here, we're still around the bridge, I guess. We are on boat number 115, Adam Bain, Chris Coley, past winners of the Alabama Bass Trail. Just a little history lesson. I think they won the first season. I think they won during the first season. When I was fishing Alabama Bass Trail. I know they won. So looking forward to watching them. We've talked to them. They've got 4 fish in the box so far. Looking for their 5th one, obviously. And I think they're still looking for some size. They said they had 4 small ones. Didn't give me a weight, but 4 small keepers in the box, and looking for that 5th one. And I know these guys, they fish for big fish. I mean, I know that. I know them a little bit. Jordan talks to them a little bit, and they fish for big ones when they fish. So they fish to win the tournament, no doubt. So I know they're looking for some bigger ones, and so looking forward to watching them for a few minutes. In this little pocket we're in, water clarity still pretty good. I mean, obviously, everywhere we've been so far, Guntersville is really clean right now, obviously with the grass and stuff. So looking good in here, and I know they're in a well-known big fish and a lot of fish area, so wouldn't be surprised if we see them hook up real soon.
Go get it, Mo. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, so Adam and Chris have actually won 2 tournaments here on the Alabama Bass Trail. 2014, which was the year I think I was talking about when I know I was fishing that year. They won on Pickwick. I think they actually, one of them, I can't remember exactly which one, but they won it by themselves. One of the partners wasn't able to be here, and he actually won the tournament by himself against all these awesome anglers in the Alabama Bass Trail. So that was really cool. And then they won the championship as well in 2018. So known for winning tournaments, and looking forward to covering them. You know, it was Chris won the tournament by himself that year in 2014. So very cool. But now he's got a partner, and you always want a partner in these team tournaments. It's so fun, but just that shows you the caliber of anglers in the Alabama Bass Trail when one of them can win the tournament by themselves. So very cool, and but some just great anglers and good guys to cover.
All right, I just caught up with boat number 24, Jeff Seabolt and Joe Woods. So they got 3 so far, and one of them was, he said, close to 4 pounds. So these guys have been here same spot all morning. So I don't know if they've got something found, but this is kind of like the mouth. All these guys that are fishing this pocket, this is kind of the funnel area right here. deeper water runs up to that island, and so if there's any kind of staging fish or like free spawn fish, is a really good area. They'll congregate right here in the mouth of this before they move up shallow. So we figured it'd be interesting to stop here and see what they can come up with. We actually also saw another team earlier, really close to out on the deeper side. That is a notorious ABT winning team. Stopped out here for about 30 minutes earlier today, so maybe there's some big ones in the area.
Adam and Chris was standing out here. They were out here scoping for a little bit, and I think I could feel it in their bones. They just had to get up and flip a jig under a dock. You can tell it was just eating at them, and that's what he did. He moved to a little point, and now they're skipping a jig under a dock. And I can relate. I can definitely relate. You know, this is what they want to be doing. They think, obviously, forward-facing sonar is a big part of fishing now, but they was out here using it, but I think that dock was just calling to him. It would be awesome to see him catch one right now off of it, but it's just funny getting to watch from the outside in, and that's exactly how my brain would have worked. I would have had to go over there and flip that walkway of that dock for sure.
Sometimes it's like that, Jesse. Sometimes you man just got to go skip a jig. Jesse, while you cover those guys, we're gonna make a little run. Leave you at it for a while.
Jesse, you mentioned that you fished the Alabama Bass Trail when we first started. You know, you went through the Opens, made the Elites, now over on the BPT. How important was it to fish in the field, like a 225 boat field on the Alabama Bass Trail? We may have a little bit of a technical issue with Jesse's.
Yeah, we're still watching Adam Bain and Chris Coley, and like I said, they was out here using forward facing for a minute, and then they slid up to the bank and just couldn't. I don't think they could stand it any longer. But the water temp's right for that. I don't blame them a bit for trying it. And you can tell they look at their forward facing a little bit, and then they try to get up to the bay and flip around some walkways, some docks and stuff. So, but it's interesting to watch how they work for sure. it's just a matter of time until we see one of these really big females get caught up shallow. I'm telling y'all, I can feel the heat. Like when you can feel it coming through your jacket, it's doing the same thing to the water, and I really believe that. And it's just a matter of time, and the big ones are gonna start biting up shallow today, and hopefully we get to see a little bit of it. But Adam and Chris are definitely doing what they think they can do to catch a really big fish, and it's fun to get to watch them work. It really is. The guys that grew, I think they cut their teeth. They're really known to Coosa River, so getting to watch them work up shallow, you know, it's awesome, and they're really good at what they do. Yeah, this is definitely old school getting to, I feel like we don't get to see it much, but man, it's the time of year to do it, and it's fun, and I getting to watch this go down live is pretty cool. And it is definitely, I guess you could say it's old school, but it still works, like, especially this time of year, pre-spawn, water temp 55, 56 degrees. It's just a matter of time. I mean, I promise you, it's just a matter of time until we see a big one get caught like this. All right, we're gonna slide it over to Jason and see who they've caught up with.
We have caught up with another team. We pulled into the back of the pocket here. Best thing we got is they got a white tag. We don't know their boat number yet or anything yet, but they're fishing some really shallow areas. There are a bunch of teams in this area. Not all of them are fishing our event, so we kind of had to try not to do the Darien move and film on them for a little bit. So we moved around a little bit and found some teams with some white tags, which are clear indicators that they are fishing an ABT event today. So we have going to get close to them here in a second. Looks like we got two teams kind of coming in together right here, actually. So these guys are. Morning, guys. What's your boat number? 155. Well, boat number 155. Well, you know, we were coming to hope y'all had some fish to show us, so. They probably do? You've been watching them catch them, I guess, huh?
We seen them catch them. It's just slow
Slow?
this morning. Every day's been different.
Really? Well, it's back here shallow for sure. Yeah. Well, that's a good deal, dude. Yeah. Not really had. Well, it's beautiful weather, but it ain't necessarily beautiful for the fishing sometimes. You know, we love it, but the fish tend to hide out in this kind of weather.
Maybe y'all bring us some luck.
We'll try. Joel Mayfield and Dennis Noel, boat number 155. Say that again?
We thought we found a secret spot here to practice in here.
Yeah.
There ain't no secret
There ain't no secret spots at Guntersville anymore, I don't think. Everybody thinks that coming here too, though, and we found them. It's all to us.
No.
Yeah. There's 4 guys show up there.
Exactly. 4. That's a little bit.
How are y'all catching them in practice? Yeah, slow down a little bit maybe.
It's just hard to do.
Yeah. How many years y'all fish ABT?
This is my
6th or 7th year?
I think this is his first year fish.
Okay. Welcome, welcome. How about that? You got good weather today, which I'm gonna tell you is very rare.
Yeah.
So
I know, that's what I was telling
good,
him.
yeah. I was like, get some good gear.
That's when he was like, yeah, picnic, it should be warm. I said,
No,
it's
not guaranteeing it.
20 degrees and the wind's blowing.
It could be snowing.
That's a fact.
My lucky.
Well, we're glad to have you. Yeah.
Most of the grass that normally on the lake is either dead or gone. So
Yeah, you can see it.
that's why I pull up to a spot now that has grass. There's about 10 or 15 boats on each
Yeah.
patch of grass. It's rare right now.
So the team shared with us a little bit. You know, they spent a lot of time in practice here and found some grass. And they said usually today that they pull up on an area that has grass. There's usually some other teams around it. So they said a lot of teams have found some of the same stuff they found. They were able to catch some fish in practice. And today they said this bluebird skies is different today than it has been every day. They said every day was different for them, even in practice. Had to learn to catch them a different way. Some of the teams are going to have to adjust a little bit today, for sure, because of the weather conditions, for one, just being very different. He just said, he just picked it up, and I'm probably going to have to slow down and pick up a worm. And he just made a bait change and is slowing it up a little bit. So they were catching on crankbaits and lipless in practice. And we're sitting in about 7 foot of water. Water temperature is about 54 degrees in the back of a pocket. I mean, it looks good. Darian, we found some grass and found some shallow water. No fish yet, though.
No bass in the grass, huh?
No bass in the grass.
Well, we're doing the same thing. We've had several people fishing, looking for bass in the grass, and with no luck just yet. We caught up to boat number 151, Preston Henson. Looks like he's fishing, either he's fishing solo today or his partner is huddled up inside the rod box trying to stay warm. I don't know which of the two.
Probably.
But I don't think it's quite cold enough to be in the rod box, so I guess he's fishing solo. Yeah.
slide to another team that's right here. Don't feel like we're going far. Stretch it out a little bit. Just stay with us. We're just going to go right here. We're 100 yards from it.
A lot of people in the comments are often asking like, what's going on? How are they fishing? You know, what are they doing? You can see that he's got his motor trimmed all the way up out of the water. It's not quite that shallow where he's at right now, but I'm sure he's moving around. And you can see he's probably 2 or 3 casts off the bank, and then kind of back to the right a little bit. If we just pan that way just a touch, you can see there's like a big, kind of a bay. It's really flat and shallow all back there. So it's from where his boat's at all back to the right. That's 3 to 5 foot of water basically all the way to the back. So there's grass growing off the bottom, and he's fishing a chatterbait, a rattle trap, just some sort of moving bait, just covering this entire flat. So when they're fishing like this, for us as the camera guys, we kind of have to stay back a pretty good ways, because every cast, basically in a 360-degree angle from him, is a good cast. So it's similar, a little bit similar when they're fishing these flats. It's similar to like when you're covering someone that's scoping. You can't really get too close, because at any point in time they could just kind of turn and start working in a different direction on this flat, because everything's good. It's not like ledge fishing or fishing docks where you kind of know where they're going to be throwing at next. It's a little bit more random. So I'm trying to stay back just a touch, but
yeah, literally just
definitely a common theme how he's fishing that we've been seeing people fish all morning, just fishing shallow, looking for some good grass. Obviously, we haven't seen the grass yet, but I'm sure up there where he's at, that's what he's in, and it seems like there's a lot of people doing it, which means that, A, it's what you look for this time of year on Guntersville, but B, there's a lot of people doing the same thing. So I imagine that means they're really biting, and we're just now waiting on that bite to turn on.
All right, we're here in Spring Creek. We're on boat number 170, Marbot and Marbot. Obviously, these guys are known for Lake Guntersville. He won the Toyota Series Championship on the Tennessee River, just on Wheeler, and he's won a Toyota Series here. So these guys definitely use a forward-facing sonar, and we're going to see if we can talk to them and see how many they have. We haven't spoke to them yet, but try to get a word on how much they have. What kind of weight y'all got this morning? What kind of weight do y'all have? One fish? Yeah, we just spoke to them. I think they said they had one fish so far. Definitely towards the back of a creek. Tons of bait fish in here. Before I cut my units off, I noticed there's tons of bait. So they're definitely just looking around on the forward face and looking for fish inside that bait. And it's just a known pattern this time of year on this lake. And wouldn't be surprised to see these guys catch some big ones for sure. All kinds of wildlife back here in this creek. Tons of birds, tons of people fishing, and tons of bait fish under the water. So all you can ask for right now. we're hooked up, but it may be a drum. He didn't seem too thrilled when he hooked up with it, so I don't think this is a bass. Yep, got us one of them old Gasper goos, the national fish for the Tennessee River.
I think he said they have one fish for boat 171. $171. Let me find us another team.
Definitely hooked up. It looks like a good fish. Definitely a pre-spawner. I'm gonna say 3-pounder probably. But we'll get a little closer to him here in a minute and I'll ask him how big it is, but definitely a good fish. And I know they're happy to have it right now. So the father and son duo has one, and how cool is it to get to fish team tournaments, father, son, get to be part of the Alabama Bass Trail. This is awesome, getting to watch this go down, and it's fun to get to watch. That's the good thing about team tournaments. You can fish with your buddy, you can fish with your wife, you can fish with your brother, you can fish with your father. It's just a really cool concept, getting to fish with someone like that, and that's what everybody loves about team tournaments for sure. And you can tell the son walked right back to the front of the boat and got back on the helm, and the dad just stepped back and said, okay, you take over, I'll hold the dip net. So you kind of get to watch firsthand what goes down here. Hayden caught the fish, weighed the fish, put it in the live well, and went straight back to the trolling motor. So Dad knows. Dad knows. Yeah, you can tell this is definitely on Guntersville. When you get the net, it's probably a 3+ pounder. So I'll ask him when we get a little closer. But so them catching that fish right there is a good start for them. And like I said, it's only 840 right now. So I know they're wanting some bigger ones, and I'm sure they'll get them soon. And you know, I've seen the comment about a drum bite versus a bass bite. And as far as the bite, it's very similar. The drum really will hit it harder a lot of times, but it's kind of like because they have to hit it upside down because of how their mouths are shaped. So, and they're so small, so they really have to suck the bait in to get the whole bait. So it feels like they're hitting it a lot harder. But as soon as you hook up, and that's kind of how we knew that was a drum, as soon as you hook up, they just start rolling a lot. You can just see the rod tip just violently rolling, and you'll feel that when you hook one as well. And obviously these guys have caught so many, they know instantly. But it's still hard not to throw at them. Even Hayden, as good as he is with his forward facing, you still throw at some. And I've been here on Guntersville a lot, and I've threw at a lot of drum, and I've caught a lot of drum. He's hooked up again here live, so we'll see if this is a bass. They're getting the dip net, so I believe it may be. Oh, well, there we go, once again. It's probably gonna be a smaller drum, and that's what it is. A lot of times the smaller drum will trick you, and because they don't shake as violently as those 10, 11, 12-pound drum do. And those are heartbreakers, those 3 or 4 pounder drum. For a split second, you think you got a good bass. But yeah, like I was saying, like it's still hard to tell the difference, especially with all the bait that's in here. You just don't get a great reading of the fish on the forward facing. So you have to cast at them, and you end up catching a few drum. But it's just part of it on the Tennessee River. You're gonna run into that. But the one thing about it is the drum is here because of the bait fish. And obviously the bass are here because of the bait, so they're all feeding on the same thing. And once again, he says, "Dad, get out of the way. Let me cast." I'm gonna try to get a little closer. I'll ask him how big that fish was. But I just... How big was that keeper? I don't know if y'all could hear him, but he said it was a 4-pounder, so that's good. That was a lot bigger. That was a little bigger than we thought. So solid 4-pounder for him here pretty early.
now. We caught up with Damian Wills and Tyler Kiker. Have not got close enough to them to see what they've got. There's a little one. Catch and release. Tyler had a bite. Well, guys, we've got some fish catching action going on. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back in just a few minutes.
Alabama Bass Trail live coverage is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored in part by Garmin, Rapala, Crush City, VMC, by Mountain Dew, and by Thompson Tractor Company. We'll be right back with more live coverage after these messages.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Hey guys, Pro Angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, but if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking. I want to talk to you about Piranha 02.
This is the exact system that we are running behind stage in all of our tanks to keep our fish healthy and alive so we can get them back in the water.
Every dead fish costs you a lot of money. So I've been really impressed. It's an oxygen enrichment system that helps out, keeps these fish alive, and lets you catch and release them.
Weight is the key in tournament fishing, so take care of it. Go to Piranha 02 and take a look.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
Jax believes the key to rising and shining is dining. So kick off your day with 2 pork chop biscuits for only $5.55. You'll be shining so bright you might be tempted to share them. Or not. We're Jax, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. You are looking at Lake Guntersville State Park, one of the crowning jewels in the state park system. Probably one of the most traveled right now. They're going through Eagle Watch. They've got the zip lines, cabin, chalets, campground, if you name it, the Alabama State Park system has it, and Lake Guntersville is one of the shining stars in that system. Perched high up in Marshall County, has one of the best views in all of Marshall County. And thank you to the State Park for being our host this week. We are located at the Lake Guntersville State Park. We are down by the beach area for the weigh-in. We'll have some bleacher seating here today. Please make sure that you bring your lawn chairs out and visit with us today. This is the kickoff of the 13th season of the Alabama Bass Trail, kicking it off where we started back in 2014. But something that's a little bit different is live coverage. We didn't have that back in 2014, and we do now. And one of our on-the-water analysts, Mr. Derry Craig, is set up and is ready to tell you how his day is going and some of the baits that he's looking to really play a game today. So, Darian, tell us what you're watching, who you're watching, what kind of tactics are they using, and more importantly, what baits are they using?
The interesting thing is it's set up to be a really good tournament. If you look at the weather, you look at the fish that have been caught in the last few weeks, tournament results, it's a fishy setup, you know what I mean? But it hasn't happened yet. I think Jesse mentioned earlier, you're starting to be able to feel that sun on your jacket. When it's really cold, sometimes you can't feel it, but what he was talking about, you can feel it warming up, and it's doing the same thing in the water, especially on that grass. So you can see this dead grass, or y'all can't see it, but the dead grass and even some of the new greener grass, it does that. It's got that same effect he was talking about with your jacket. It's going to warm up. Those fish are going to get up on top of it, and all those moving baits are going to start working. But I think before, when it's have those really cold nights, the fish, they're not in that grass set up how they need to be biting. They're not moving quickly. So once the sun gets them set up in the grass, a lot of these people that are fishing shallow, we got Damian Wilson, Tyler Kiker right here in front of us. Once it gets set up, the bite's going to turn on. We've been watching it all morning, guys doing the exact same thing. I just don't think the timing's not there yet. It hasn't warmed up enough, or whatever. So it's one of those I think is certainly going to happen because everyone's talking about how good practice was, and obviously this is a pre-spawn Guntersville time that it's going to go down, but you just got to keep throwing. And probably the other thing that I think on a day like today is coming back through and fishing the exact same area again. And sometimes in the year you don't do that because you fished the whole thing, you fished it thoroughly and they just weren't there. But I think this time of year is one that you'll see guys fish the exact same stretch a few hours later and have, totally different results than what they had in the morning time. So definitely going to see some of that. And the other thing is just also fishing really, really, really slow. We've seen, like earlier, they got in this pocket and they caught one small one, had a bite, and they never touched the trolling motor. They let the wind push them. It's just a really light breeze. They're barely moving and probably made 100 casts before they ever touch the trolling motor again. And I think that's going to be something too that you got to fish really thorough and fish slow because they're not biting that good. When I asked him earlier if they had them, so we saw him catch that one little one, but he said that he had caught a bunch of little ones today. I didn't ask him specifically how much weight they had, but he did say they had a bunch of little ones. So. guys are gonna make a run, and we can talk if we need to, but we've got someone that's on. We'd rather be watching fishing going on. See y'all. Hey, and if we don't have anybody Kenny, if we don't have anybody who's gonna be on live right now, I could grab a rod out of here. I could just fish. You know what I mean? Mute the mic. Kay's, they're gone. Clearly, this is probably a good spot.
Not a bad spot,
Yeah, I mean, we did the bait picks. Okay, Jason's ready. Jason's ready.
All right, we pulled in on another team here. We're kind of easing up here on them. It may be boat 146, which will be Webb and Anaya.
Bring us some breakfast.
Trying to. Ryan, I'm glad to see you got rid of that other guy you had fishing with you.
Yeah,
He wasn't good at all.
He don't know what he's doing.
You got you a guy now that knows what he's doing.
Tough on us. Yeah.
Has it?
Live well says otherwise. We lost a big one just a minute ago.
Did you?
The only good bite we had. Seemed like yesterday, later in the day, they started biting.
Folks at home, if you are watching, this is Ron and I and Ben Webb, boat 146. what did I say, 146. 146. Little side joke there that Ryan Anaya is the dad of Fisher Anaya, who's now on the Elite Series, which allows him to no longer fish the ABT regular series. So they do fish together as a team in the 100s. We saw them a couple weeks ago fishing. Said it's been tough for them. They lost a big one. Darren, we caught up with Ryan Anaya, and he got rid of that other kid that was
We're with boat number 225, and we finally got a good report, which was they got 5. They said they don't weigh anything, but they did say that it seems like the bigger bites have been coming in the afternoon, so that's something to look forward to. You catch a limit, try to upgrade throughout the day, and then just know that the better stuff is ahead. What's that? Big is 2.5 pounds, he says. Okay. So Wesley Sam says big is 2.5 pounds, which I don't believe, but Well, we've got the whole crew back together now. Oh, fish on. Oh. Little one. I told y'all I'm good luck. 10 inchers, I mean, I bring those. If it was Luke Duncan that pulled up on you, that'd have been a catfish. I said if that was Luke Duncan that pulled up, it'd have been a catfish. Yeah. Old drummer boy, Luke. I wonder what Luke's doing right now. I mean, honestly, probably nothing.
Had band practice today, didn't they?
Yeah.
Getting over the Fat Rascals were warming up. The Classic, that's what I heard.
I guess I've been living under a rock the last couple years, but Mark McKegg is on the helm forward-facing sonar. I did not know this, but evidently he is a super scoper, and we are on him. We have video proof of it. And I have asked him if they were crappie fishing, but he confirmed it was bass. They have 4 fish in the live well. He said no size, but they have 4, and it's still early. And I will give it to him. They're down here. We're on the lower lake, and they're definitely fishing for big fish down here. This time of year, it's not known for a lot of numbers, but the size down here is always really good, and you can tell that's what they're going after. There's several boats in this area, a few, and like I said, he has 4 fish in live well. He said he's still looking for some size, though.
Yeah, I know it. Me too.
Unfortunately, there's not many left. How's it been compared to practice this morning? I don't know if y'all could hear Mark, but he said they really had a really good practice, and he said this morning has been a disappointment. Not as good as practice, obviously, but I mean we're watching some high quality anglers. We really are. They're going to make the right adjustments. I mean, it's still early. Look at that. We're hooked up. It's a good fish too. Mark McKay, being a professional co-angler, you can see how good he was with that dip net. He's got a lot of practice dip netting, it looks like. Yeah, it's their 5th keeper. Should be their 5th keeper. Really? What's the weight on it? Yeah. Yeah, stay here long enough, you'll have them all listed, won't you? How big is it? 3-pounder here for McKegg and Mark McKegg, Tim Hurst. So that's their 5th keeper, 3-pounder, so that's good. He said they had to throw at that fish probably 10 times to get it to bite. He thinks the wind definitely helps the bite, or current, either one, and we don't have much wind at all, especially not enough to create any current down here. But we are at the bottom end of the lake, so if they do kick on any extra water, they'll get the effects of it really quick.
Hey Wesley, do you have any
We just decided just to stay with Ryan a little bit longer. I made a move. They're out here scoping a little bit deeper now. They said the fish were here this week, so hopefully we'll get some fish catches here in a second.
Yeah, we just seen Mark catch, or Tim catch one actually, and then the next cast, Mark missed one, and he's pretty upset. It may have been a decent fish, so we have a little bit of activity. We were just talking about current and wind.
That's awesome.
And I can feel the current moving the boat now, so evidently there is a little bit going, and I think that's what Mark was alluding to, is wanting some current and some wind, just to get these fish a little bit in a better mood, a little bit feeding mood, and that's what that current and wind does. And the wind is out of the correct direction, and it's blowing with the current, so it'll make whatever current there is be a little bit stronger and hopefully get these fish feeding. But they have a limit, and it's 9:30, so it ain't too bad. They can't complain too bad. They have a limit at 9:30, and like I said, that last one was a 3-pounder, and if we get to see them catch another one, we'll get to see what they call. But I'm sure everybody wants to catch a 5-pounder every cast, but it's just not like that. It's a grind, and it's got to coal up to get there. Mark's hooked up now, and Mark just swung it into the boat. It looks like a keeper, but I don't know if it's going to help him. They didn't get the dip net, so probably not going to help. No, he tossed it right back, and I'll be dang. He said there was 2 following it, and he thinks the smallest one got it. And he did throw that butt back really, really quick, didn't even weigh it. And so they definitely have a decent little limit, because that was a 2+ pound fish. So Mark was talking about the current, and they're discharging 50,000 cubic feet per second right now, which is really good, which is pretty good. So, like I said, you can feel the winds blowing with the current down here at the bottom end of the lake, and you can feel it. You can feel it moving the boat. If you're not on the trolling motor, you're going to be drifting. So that's enough current to get them going. And we've seen them catch 2, miss 1, and then we've seen another boat in the area catch a really nice one. So they're definitely biting right here right now. And Mark, it's pretty interesting to watch Mark and Tim scope. They're both casting at the same fish, and if one misses, the other one's just throwing right in there on it. So it's been effective so far watching them. I mean, they've caught 2, like I said, and the little bit of time we've watched them. So they may be old dogs, but they've learned the new tricks. I promise you, it don't take a really good angler long at all to adjust and figure out whatever it takes to catch them and do good in these tournaments.
Yeah,
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. Be right back after this. So don't go very far. The fish catching is getting better at Lake Guntersville, heading towards that 30-pound bag today. So first stop of the North Alabama Bass Trail, North Division. Here we go. Be right back.
This portion of Alabama Bass Trail Live is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored by Pro O2, fish care at its finest, by Alpha Insurance, C. Thomas Shelton, Alpha Man, brought to you by NetBait, Power Pole, Sweet Home Alabama, and by Yamaha. There's more to come.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
Stetson Blaylock, Todd Auten, Head Cherry, let's go!
Garmin Live Scope, I tell you right now, if you don't have it, you are behind. It's just wild. It's like a video game.
If you do not have that Garmin Live Scope, you are definitely missing out.
Bassmaster Classic Champion!
Welcome to Minnow King. How can I help you?
Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink.
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Welcome to Minnow King.
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a Ned BLT, too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding him so much.
Hey, man, I'm trying to, man.
If you overfeed him, he's gonna hide under a log.
This is Jack's Country, where fishing season is getting an early start. So drop anchor at Jack's for the catfish basket. Just $6.49. 3 pieces of southern fried catfish, a made-from-scratch biscuit, and your choice of side. We're Jack's. We're all about the South.
Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, Lake Guntersville, 69,000 acres of bass fishing heaven. You are seeing some of the strongest Alabama Bass Trail teams. That's how we decide how to put cameras and trackers on the teams. Teams that have performed well at these lakes, either in the Alabama Bass Trail or in other tournaments, that's how we decide on the camera and tracker locations. But right now we've got Darian Craig out on the water, and he's got a few baits he wants to talk to you about. Darian, take it away.
Well, I'm gonna create my own segment. I'm gonna create my own segment for 2026. Call this the Crush City Crackdown. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna make my own segment up. This is where I crack down on a Crush City bait made by Rapala. Jacob Wheeler helped design a bunch of these a few years ago. Obviously, everyone has seen them. And if y'all have covered or watched any ABT tournaments over time, you know that Fisher and I, who recently qualified for the Bassmaster Elite Series, they might as well have named this bait after him. Oh, Mooch minnow. This one is gizzard shad. And the one cool thing I think that everyone talks about these baits is they all come in a clamshell. I'm gonna get in it a little bit close so you can see, but that little tail back there, that's the meat and potatoes of this bait, and it's hidden perfectly inside that clamshell, but it's just a little scope and little bitty minnow, and might not be able to see it that well out here today, but little shad imitator, got a little bitty tail on the back. When the bite is finicky like we've got today, that's what you're gonna wanna go with. And look, I know from experience that watching a lot of the guys out here on the ABT, this is one that they didn't talk about for a while. They always talked about the freeloader, but the Moochie was the one that a lot of guys were throwing. They wanted to keep this one a secret for a while, but unfortunately, there's been too many tournaments won on it now, so everyone knows. Mooch minnow, gizzard shad. If you're ever coming to Lake Guntersville, anywhere on the Tennessee River, honestly, anywhere that's got threadfin, gizzards, whatever, this is going to catch fish all over the country. Check out the Crush City Mooch minnow, and that is your unofficial Crush City Crackdown 2026. Come on. And look, I had this set up because there was a team right here and they were catching a couple fish. I was going to transition from my Crush City Crackdown right into them. They left. Mid report, they left. But here's cameraman Noah. He's not fishing.
Welcome back inside the Alabama Bass Trail Live Studio. I am here at Lake Guntersville State Park on the banks of Lake Guntersville. Early this morning, our guys rolled in about 5:15 and filmed a bait segment that they thought would play today on Lake Guntersville, and we're going to see what Jesse, Luke, and Darian, and Jason had to say. So here you go.
Stop one of the Alabama Bass Trail North here on Lake Guntersville. It's a February tournament. It feels like them dang biggins are going to be biting. And I heard that one of us is going to the Browns Creek Bridge. Honestly, that's probably my pick to win the tournament this week. I don't know, I just got a feeling. I'm gonna go a Mayer swim bait. This is a 4-inch, maybe even need one a little bit bigger than that, but if you're going with a Mayer, a 4-inch shad color, slow roll, get you about 7 or 8 bites a day, but they're all gonna be grown.
Exactly what I was just thinking, you know, this time of year, big bite, big swim bait, can't beat it. I picked the Jackal TN60 rattle bait, just a red rattle trap, red rattle bait, you know, lipless crankbait. Known for Guntersville, really any time of year, but especially February. You pick a swim bait, I'm gonna take a rattle trap. Both of these are gonna be on somebody's deck.
Probably tied on to every single boat out there.
100%. They have a red rattle trap tied on, and you can't beat it.
No.
Jesse, first of all, I want to say thank you for being here.
Yeah.
You know, Luke had a band practice this morning. The Fat Rascals are trying to get their practice in for the Classic. What is that? I mean, he overbooked, I guess.
I guess so.
So you guys have the baits.
Yeah.
But you have to team it up with some bait fuel today because we're trying to get to that 30-pound, break outside the 20-pound. So I got the bait fuel and I even got the bait fuel chapstick. So we're definitely going to go out there today and catch 30-pound bags, right?
If it breaks over the record, 32.02.
Yep.
Will you put the
32.03 is what
Okay, that's what we need. Would you put that on?
Oh, I'm going to put it on here in
Okay.
just a second.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, let's go get them.
Again, you never know what those guys are going to say. But I do want to say Jason is back near the Browns Creek Bridge where he started this morning. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese. That's where they started this morning. Based on the trackers, that's kind of where they've stayed most of the day. So we'll get out there with Jason in just a little bit. I do want to remind you that the weigh-in today starts at 3 o'clock. It is at Lake Guntersville State Park. We do have, I believe, some bleacher seating here, but we usually have pretty good crowds here. So if you're coming out, please bring your lawn chair. We look forward to seeing you out here. It is a beautiful day. I think high today, 71, 72 degrees, clear bluebird skies, low wind. Come out and enjoy the Alabama Bass Trail North Division here at Lake Guntersville, where everything started for the Alabama Bass Trail. Jason is back on, I believe, Nolan Spencer and Jonathan Reese. Jason, have they upgraded from this morning?
Well, just pulling up on them. I haven't got a chance to talk to them yet. So this is boat number 9. Nolan Spencer, Jonathan Reese. They're still fishing, so means they don't have the 35 pounds yet. Traffic here now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boats, including a pontoon boat. Looks like 4 people on the bank fishing. It's Guntersville. That's what we do. Bridge fishing. There goes a guy catching one on the other side. Nice little crappie.
We caught up with Jed Lamb and Cooper Lively. We talked to them for a second. They said they've caught a pile of fish this morning, mostly in the 3-pound range. They said they got about 16 pounds. And like I said, they caught a bunch, trying to call up. Obviously, they're going to need those 4 and 5 pounders on Lake Guntersville. They said they're catching a pile of fish. It seems like every time they set the hooks at 3 pounders. So I wouldn't mind getting to watch them catch a few. So they said they're catching a good bit of fish. So we'll watch them for a little bit and see how they do. Still a lot of the same. This forward-facing sonar, they're down here on the lower end. Water's still really clear, even on the main channel. I noticed running down the lake, up the lake a little ways, the main river is really, really dirty compared to the bays and the creeks off the main river. You get out on the main channel, it's really dirty, but once you get up in a bay or up in the creek, the water really cleans up. So, and we're down here on the main lake, and the water temperature is 55, and clarity still the typical green Lake Guntersville, the beautiful fertile water of Lake Guntersville, and that's what it looks like down here.
18. Yeah. Don't know if you heard him say that they've got 18-ish. So could be 19. But he said the big ones are here. We're just hoping, keep thinking they're going to bite at any time now. So that's the bridge deal. You just got to stick with it. Can't give up on it. When they show up, you got to be here. So 18 pounds. There we go, fish on. It's like a Dylan. Oh, not that great.
Bad luck. back up on landing line we picked up. Making a visual.
Got a new team put together this year. Gossett and Chambers. gonna make a little run.
All right, we caught up with boat number 73, Kent Keys and David Campbell. We just talked to them. They said they have two keepers in the live well, one really good one. And it's more of the same program in this area, forward-facing sonar, and a lot of drum they mentioned, which is very common. Yeah, boat number 73, Kent Keys. Ha! We're hooked up, but I think it's a drum. Alright, we're gonna send this back to the trailer for Kay.
Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Alabama Bass Trail North Division here at Lake Guntersville. We thought we had a microphone problem. I was checking on that for you. We are here on the banks of Lake Guntersville at Lake Guntersville State Park, one of the crowning jewels in the state park system. Jesse was going to be moving over to another team. Darian is setting up on another team. I just want to remind you, we are a 3 o'clock p.m. weigh-in today. So please make sure first flight's due in at 3 o'clock. Last flight is due in at 5 p.m. So if you're planning on coming out, there are some bleachers here if you would like to take advantage of those. But if you'd like to bring your lawn chairs, we'd love to have you come out here and be part of the first stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division here at beautiful Lake Guntersville. It really worked out today for as far as the weather goes. We know people are catching them. This is 69,000 acres, 75 miles from dam to dam, from Nickajack Dam to Guntersville Dam. So a lot of water in play. As you can see, the water is up as it typically is at Lake Guntersville. There's no big drawdown here. So all of the lake is in play, over 900 miles of shoreline on this body of water. So we're excited to be here. We know people are catching them. I know Jason is headed to a team that did really well here last year. They placed third in this tournament. They're reporting they have over 23 pounds. So we're going to get back there with them, talk to them, see how they've done it today. We're not going to ask them to lift their fish up. Not going to do that. Hopefully we'll get to see them call some of those fish out while we're back there with them. So that's kind of where Jason is headed now. Darian is pulling up on a team. Jesse was going to be moving over to a team that was close by in the immediate area that he is in. Just looking through some of the comments, I do appreciate everybody being on live today, as I know the guys out there doing the hard work on the lake appreciate as well. We've been well over 300 on YouTube. We've been almost to 100 on Facebook. We know that our buddies over at MPFL are catching them up at Smith Lake today. So there is a lot of bass fishing going on in the state of Alabama. Luke Duncan will be joining us this afternoon. He will be on stage hosting the weigh-in. Darian will be off stage doing interviews, and Jason, as always, will be keeping us up to date on social media. So all of the team will be here, so please make sure to come out, say hello when you get here. We'd love to see you. I do want to make a little pitch here, just a little bit. We do have the Alabama Bass Trail 100 schedule that will be coming out on March the 9th. And maybe, just maybe, a couple of changes come into that series. So stay tuned. March 9th, about 10 a.m., we will be putting out a press release. It'll be posted on all our social media as well as on our website. Of course, they want to know who has that bag. It's boat number 157, Devin Mobbs and Brock Lawley are reporting they have over 23 pounds. They placed third here last year in the historic tournament that had 58 bags over 20 pounds. So we're going to get back out on the water in just a little bit. Jason, I think, is setting up on that team. Darian and Jesse as well. I can see their cameras here. They are almost to their team. So, Jason, are you ready for us?
We are pulling up on the team. They literally are doubled up. Obviously, they got 5 fish in the boat, weighing 1 on the scale, 1 hanging in the water over the side of the boat. We got 1 on this side over here. So we got fish being caught all around us right here. Y'all 100?
Yes, sir. We couldn't bring that fish in because we had to cull.
You did it right. I was just talking about how it goes.
3 times.
Yeah.
That's what I told him, don't bring that fish in. I got to cull.
So about 100, you said 100?
Yes, sir.
All right, we moved over, just 1 boat over. This is obviously a very popular area. We moved over to boat 150, Jeremy Lamb, Blake Hall. Obviously, Jeremy's by himself in this tournament. Blake's in another tournament, his partner. So Jeremy's going solo, and we just seen him catch a really nice fish, and he tossed it back, and it was over 3 pounds. So we spoke to him, and he said he had over 18 pounds. And so by himself, already having 18 pounds this early, that's a really good start to the day. Like I said, it's 10:30. Already having 18 pounds, culling 3-pounders. Man, Lake Guntersville is a special place. It really is. So, gonna get to watch him for a few minutes. Obviously, still sticking to the forward-facing sonar deal. We're on the lower end of the lake, so that's a lot of all we've seen. So, but it's typical Lake Guntersville, and everybody's catching fish in this area. And Jeremy Lamb has about 18 pounds already, and he's got a long way to go. This will be one of those bags that are more than likely over 20 pounds when the day's over. And good start.
There's another one. He said, don't catch one while I got one in the boat. Wish I could call my shots like that. Put them on the scale. Didn't help. Fish, another fish on. Let's try this a bit closer. Didn't make it.
Yeah, I done that a while ago. Reached down there to get him. Right.
Wow.
Buried that sucker up.
Wow. That's so cool.
It'll be like this morning too. There's on chatterbait.
boat number?
185.
That's what I thought.
You're not losing your mind.
Well, I've uncovered so many, you never know. Boat number 185. We covered them a few minutes ago up the river, and there's been a lot of chasing down since then.
What? Break it down just a little bit. I'm not trying to distract, but just break it down a little. What's going on here? Caught up with Devin Miles. Guys, tell us what kind of weight you got.
Right now on the scale, we're showing about 27 pounds.
Sweet, guys.
Caught a 7 1/4 earlier, and then he just, whenever I seen y'all roll up, he just had put a 6 1/4 in the boat.
Wow.
We still got room for a couple more coals too.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty good day so far.
I think you're having a fantastic day. What are they doing besides letting you catch them?
It's really, they're just, I don't know, pre-spawn, really.
Yeah.
We started out kind of with those guys over there catching that fish moving in. Kind of slowed down for a second, so I like to fish shallow. We came around, we used up this docker over here and put in about 3 key bites really that tuned us in on it. And we just kind of been making passes back and forth since, picking up the fish here and there. Throwing moving baits mainly is what I would call them on. I'm trying just to change it up a little bit, see if I can't find another one. There's some fish chasing bait up around the bait. You can see them, they'll come up and wake on it, but you only get about 1 or 2 to bite.
Yeah. And they're kind of past those fish that are moving in over here. These are kind of really trying to start set up a little bit.
These fish have been here for a minute. They're
Every one we caught over there was about a white. It was so pale.
Yeah.
And all these over here have been dark.
Old man on the dock back there told us that he caught that same fish about 7 times. I said, don't worry, we'll name her for you and bring her back to you. He's a good sport about it. He cheered us on.
That's cool. So you got a 7, you said a 7-11?
A 7, it showed 720 on my scale.
720.
And then a 625.
A 625. Man, that's awesome.
Our small fish is under 4 pounds.
Okay, well, you got some room there.
We got a little bit of room.
That's good. And it ain't but 11 o'clock. What time? What y'all's weighing time?
4:30.
Oh, y'all got time.
It's gonna get better as the day
Yeah,
gets up too.
this sun's getting up.
Yep. That grass feels real good sometimes. Jason, did y'all bring any food?
I was just, me too. I'm like, I don't have anything to eat.
I ain't got nothing to eat here. We're living on water today.
So I got a jug of water is all I got too. Good news for me is we quit here in a little bit, so I go get some lunch.
We DoorDash, we pick it up.
Hey, there you go. Ain't bad. Probably could do it here. You probably could bring it to that dock right there. Heck, y'all catch a couple more big ones like that, you may just go sit at the dock.
Nah, not today.
What do you think it's going to take?
The way it's setting up, I've been saying it's going to take over 30.
Okay.
I don't know how much over 30.
Yeah.
So
it will be fun and interesting.
it'll be an interesting weigh-in for sure.
We're gonna slide.
I'm gonna come behind you.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, wow.
It was about yay long.
Oh.
Full of teeth.
All right. So we're going to go to a quick break right here. We'll be right back to do the wrap up. Told you we were going to catch them at Guntersville. Don't go far. We'll be right back.
This segment of live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats is brought to you in part by Bait Fuel, Halo Fishing Rods, by TH Marine, Snag Proof, by Pro Guide Batteries, and by FishAlabama.org. Live coverage continues right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
I want to talk to you about Piranha 02.
This is the exact system that we are running behind stage in all of our tanks to keep our fish healthy and alive so we can get them back in the water.
Every dead fish costs you a lot of money. So I've been really impressed. It's an oxygen enrichment system that helps out, keeps these fish alive, and lets you catch and release them.
Weight is the key in tournament fishing, so take care of it. Go to Piranha 02 and take a look.
Nobody wants to run out of power when they're on the water. There is a better way. Introducing the Charge Marine Power Management Station from PowerPole that does the work of 3 devices: a traditional battery charger, a charge on the run, and an emergency start system. PowerPole Charge.
Hey guys, Pro Angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett.
I travel all over and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great. But if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
This is Jack's Country, where the fish aren't the only ones biting. Try the Jack's Catfish Basket for just $6.49. Crispy fried catfish, a scratch-made biscuit, and a classic side. No catch and release here. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Welcome back for the Mountain Dew breakdown of Lake Guntersville, the first stop of the Alabama Bass Trail North Division, the 13th season. Jason Duran, Darian Craig, and Mr. Jesse Wiggins out on the water today. Fishing started out a little bit slower than we anticipated, but as the sun got up and things warmed up, we started seeing those fish start schooling. Jason, a very, very active end of your day out there on Lake Guntersville. Talk about what you saw out there today.
Well, finally is what I want to say. Finally, we got to a team that had over 20 pounds. And the two teams sitting right here actually both have over 20 pounds. And what we have been talking about all week is these fish are moving back, moving back, moving back. And this is where they're moving to. So we finally got a team that had got on top of them early this morning. They reached out to us and said, hey, we're catching them. So we drove back here, and actually there were two teams back in here catching them. So we're at the bridge with Nolan earlier, doing one of our fan favorite teams. He's got about 18 pounds as well. So that is a travel zone where they're coming through. This is a zone here where they're coming back. So there's a phase that's coming back, and there's a phase that's already back in here. So the bigger ones are the ones that have been here for a little bit. So it's been exciting to see. I'll say this, at weigh-in, we're going to see a fish at least weighed in over 7 pounds, and a one right behind it that's going to be 6. And that team right there has both of them. So we're looking for them to hopefully upgrade a little bit more to get closer to that 30-pound mark. We do expect over 30 pounds today. So, Darian, what you got?
Man, I don't think that's going to be the only 7-pounder and 6-pounder we see today either. I still think that it is, I think it's going to be huge weights. We talked to Zeke and Breyer earlier, and they said they were only fishing for giants. They're both live scoping side by side, and you know this place obviously has got them. The scoping deal, there's a ton of guys doing it right now, all looking around. But then, as we've seen all morning, there's a lot of guys just fishing shallow, old school, and I think both patterns can win. You can catch 30 pounds doing either one, but yeah, it's going to be super exciting. One of the new sponsor of the year with working with Rapala is 13 Fishing. I never get to hold a rod. You know what I mean? We never get to fish out here. I think we'd get fired instantly if we did. But cameraman Noah, we were given some 13 rods for this year, and we never get to use them, but we get to hold them, pretend like we're going to use them. This has got the red rattle trap that Jesse was talking about, 13 reel and a 13 rod. This is a 7.3 crankbait moderate. I'll give us back to you so I don't get fired, but if I was going to go fishing today, that's what I'd be using up shallow, waiting for the sun to get up and these fish to start biting. Jesse Wiggins, over to you.
All right, that's a wrap for the day one live coverage. It was an awesome morning. We got to see a lot of fish catches. We talked to multiple anglers with 16, 18, even over 18 pounds. Got to see a really good one get caught. Didn't even go in the live well, so that just shows you Lake Guntersville. And so looking forward to seeing what everybody brings in. Like we've talked about, going to be tons of 20-pound bags. Ever who can get up there bumping that number, that 3-0 number is who's going to carry this home. But I just got to give a huge shout out to Alabama Bass Trail. Thank y'all for letting me join. This was awesome. This was fun. And with that, I'm wrapping myself up. Back to Kay.
There you have it, our three analysts on the water, Darian Craig, Jason Duran, and Mr. Jesse Wiggins. Jesse fished the Alabama Bass Trail in the early days, qualified for the Elites through the Opens, has fished the Bassmaster Elite Series and fished the BPT, and signed up this year for the 100s, but unfortunately there was a little BPT event going on at the same time and was unable to fish. So hate that for him. Hopefully we'll see him back on the Alabama Bass Trail 100 soon, but this is it. That's the wrap for the live coverage on Alabama Bass Trail North Division. Lake Guntersville will be back here at 3 p.m. for the weigh-in. So make sure that you tune in on YouTube, on Facebook, or on the AlabamaBassTrail.org website. Y'all have a great day. We'll see you back here at 3 p.m.
Today's live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail has been presented by AmFirst Federal Credit Union. Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage